Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores.
The first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. On its way to the corner. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. The 1-1. In the air, left field. One up, one down. Here's the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. The 1-0. That one out to right. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 5.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Down the line, on the move. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first, Luis Ariz stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that drops in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Line drive, base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Batting second.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, John Birdie. Here's Tim Anderson. Pickoff throw. Birdie back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
The shortstop takes the ball. The other way, and there's a hit. throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Josh Bell at the plate now. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Pickoff move to second. Birdie back in on a dive.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Out of here. Ball game. That was blasted to the moon. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Corbin Burnes.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing, and that's a ball. That one misses, and now 3-1. Royce Lewis next to bat for Minnesota. Righty delivers. This one popped up. Henderson on his way over. Makes the catch, one down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One out, base is empty. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Hayes fires it in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
One down. Here's Byron Buxton. Fouled off down the right side. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Settles underneath it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
Now batting Max Kepler. Fought off foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Lewis at second with two down. Got him looking. Strike three called and a slider at the knees.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Baltimore, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Leading off, Gunnar Henderson. The wind and the pitch. In the air, right side. Kepler sizes this one up. He's got it. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Here's Adley Rutschman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One down, base is empty.
No, that's a ball. One ball, one strike.
Comebacker to the mound. Rutschman retired.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And that is that. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We played an inning, no score. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. And now Carlos Correa. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The pitch. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Man at second. And another ball. Carlos Santana in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And a 3-1 on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Making a move at first. Here's the pinch runner for the Twins, Willie Castro. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Pitch misses there. 1-0. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score, and the Twins have the lead. 1-0.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. And the pitch. In the air, center field. Mullins on his horse, but not going to catch up to this one. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 2.
Back-to-back singles. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. First pitch misses. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. There's a strike. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And they're all loaded up. Here's Alex Kirilloff. Golden opportunity right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a pitch. That's a strike. 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. At the belt and fires. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Comes home with it for 1. How about that double play?
Well, a big turn of events in this inning. Very well done by the defense right there to get 2 and cut down the run at home plate. A lot can go wrong on that play, and you have to be sure of the first out, but they look like they've worked on that play quite a bit.
Julian in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Twins 2 and the Orioles nothing. Now into the game, Willie Castro. He's in at shortstop. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
1 ball, no strike.
And he deals. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Good eye right there.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And the right-hander deals. Hit hard. That gets through. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. They don't score this inning. There'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that one is inside ball one.
A runner at third with less than 2 outs. This is the guy that usually comes through in these spots.
With the winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. This to center field. Buxton moves under it. Brings it in.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Ryan.
2 on, 1 out. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. And it's nothing in 2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Two on, 1 out. Gonna count 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 straight.
Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And another ball. Austin Hayes waiting for a turn at the plate. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Orioles down to their final out, and now it's Austin Hayes. First pitch just misses. Santander on third. O'Hearn on at first with 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. And now 3-0. Jorge Mateo next to bat for Baltimore. On the corner for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And there's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Jorge Mateo now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two outs, bases are full. And that one fouled off. Lopez is just 1 strike away. And now 1 and 2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2 and 2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2 outs. Fights it off. You'll see another.
Okay.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
The lefty, the 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
That one missed.
1 strike.
Bounce to the right, and it's just foul. That was close.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
The 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Brian Reynolds in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Kwai to kick the pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two outs, base is empty. The pitch. On the ground to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
That is good. The designated hitter. And the catcher.
So a change being made at first base. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Kwai. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Two outs. In the air on the infield, McNeil settles underneath it, and that's the 3rd out. So no runs here, a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Mitch Keller.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now into the ball game on defense, Kwai. He's the new 3rd baseman. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers, and fouled off. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
No outs, runner at first. And now here's Jeff McNeil. And ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Nimmo gets his lead at first with nobody out. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Fought off foul. The 1-1. Runner goes again. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes...
And there he goes. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Safe and second with a stolen base.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The winning run on second base. Lindor swings through that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Bay sizing this one up, hauls it in for the out.
Batting fourth, the first
Here's a
baseman.
Mets lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And fouled off. And the 0-2. This one in the air, center field. Taylor settles under it, hauls it in to end the inning. Mets leave one, scoreless after one. Top of the second, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Here comes a pitch. Just off the inside edge. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Henry Davis. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And now the lefty had a foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Breaking ball inside. 2-2. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
He's down on strikes. And now one away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. That one's in there. Strike one.
1-1.
One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Now snap throw to first. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out.
Wow, that could be so tough. Left-hander with that leg. Picks it up and can dangle it in the air a little bit, and you're not quite sure. Really good move over, and you can't blame the base runner for getting picked off on that one.
Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Drew Smith up and throwing. Diekman warming up as well. Two down, nobody on. Back to the mound. And there's a hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So man aboard. Here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And a foul ball. The 0-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Liover Peguero will hit next. Hit in the air, right field. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the second. Here's Starling Marte.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Keller back to work. Now a fly ball to right center. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Substitution now at third. Mets going with a pinch runner. Tyrone Taylor. Now it's DJ Stewart.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
Swung on, belted. Reynolds on the move, racing back. And caught on the warning track. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Keller, 28 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. The pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head on down to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. So coming into the game now on defense, Omar Narvaez. He takes over as the new first baseman. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, O'Neal Cruz. The pitch. Just missed. The 1-0. And he pumps it a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside. 3-1.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ryan Reynolds waits on deck. Man at second. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
Leading off to the tower, the left fielder,
Ryan Reynolds here. Caught looking his first time up. That's in there.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Kicks and fires. And it's even up. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Got it! And that is a big first out.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the third baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. And a good eye there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Peguero at second. Cruz over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 1 out. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. This one popped up. Dunks one into left. Runner around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 2-1.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He popped out his first time. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And now it's even up. Kicks and deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Jack Sawinski now at the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. 2 on, 2 outs. And that's down and away.
It's a good take.
Got it by him for the K. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, stepping in, Brett Beatty. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base. In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And there's a ball. And another ball. Harrison Bader waiting to hit for the Mets. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging. And now Bader up to the plate. And 1.
0-1's the count.
And a pitch. Bounce to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Fought off foul. With the tying run at third, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Jeff McNeil up next. And a swing and a miss, and they're down to their last out. So last chance for the Mets. Jeff McNeil stands in. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2. Keller is just 1 strike away. That one misses, and the count is 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
just struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to one or two key plays to make the difference for the win.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners.
Here in Milwaukee, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill here today, Freddie Peralta. What do we have on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. In the air, right field. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
1 out, bases empty. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. One down, bases empty. And that skips in the dirt. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
That one not close. And it's a full count. Jake Cronenworth in the on-deck circle. Tatis waits. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Righty delivers. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That just misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Misses. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the righty deals. Not even close there. And now it's 3-2.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Two outs. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Popped in the air, left field. Yelich makes the play, and that is that. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here at American Family Field. And on the hill, the big righty, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The wind of the pitch. Now one missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
And the 1-0. Ground ball left side. Throws across the diamond. Yelich out on the play. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
1 down. Runner at first. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. And there's the strike. Righty to the plate. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And he deals. Stays alive. Man at first, 1 away. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 away. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Wouldn't chase that time. Contreras off of first with 2 away. This one high in the air to left center. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We move to the second in Milwaukee. No score. Back here in Milwaukee, new inning getting started, and now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
At the belt and fires. Ripped to short. Tosses across to first. Machado out on the play.
That is fifth. The shortstop,
Ha-Sung Kim digs in now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. Inside corner for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Elvis Peguero preparing to come on if needed. Clark getting loose as well. The pitch. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
that is fifth. The catcher, Luis Campusano.
At the plate, Luis Campusano. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now at the plate, Willie Adames.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Darvish back to work. There's a strike. And he chases that one below the zone. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Garrett Mitchell.
So a change being made out at second. Pinch running for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now the DH, Garrett Mitchell. Inside, just missed. The winning run on second base. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Tom Cosgrove, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Morejon getting cranked up as well. The 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
On the ground and foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
Fires across the diamond. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. Line drive. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Brewers strand 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now into the game, Owen Miller. He takes over as the new first baseman. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. Peralta back to work. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
And a pitch. Called out on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So here's the Padres DH, Matthew Batten. First pitch misses. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Just missed. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one finds the zone, and a count 2-1. And downstairs.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And a full count now. He goes down looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
As we go to the last of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The right-hander back to work. There's the strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Man at second. That one way inside. That one misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And now here is Andrew Monasterio. And here it comes. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and fires. Double steal. And that one lifted in the air center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Grounded out his first time. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And there's the strike.
1-1.
Two on, one out. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Two gone. And now it's William Contreras. And he's already singled in this game. In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. So they strand a pair. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. And we're back onto the fourth. And here comes Sander Bogaerts.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
The 0-2.
Ball.
This one in the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Man at second. That's off the mark. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a
swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. And takes low for ball one. Kicks and deals.
Ball 2.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. And Tatis able to stay alive. With the go-ahead run standing at second, top half of inning number 4. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. The pitch. Liner, caught at second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth. Fly to left his first time. That misses. Ball 1. And another ball. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit into the outfield. Headed for the plate. The throw home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Manny Machado up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. That clips a corner. Righty delivers. There's a swing and a drive. And in one hops the wall. Around third. He will score. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. He's 0 for 1. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Man on second, 2 down. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And there's the automatic. And the 3-1. That one hit to right. Frelick running hard to get it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. 3-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Yelich should have it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Padres 2 and the Brewers nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Jose Azocar. He'll be patrolling center field. Back here at American Family Field, ready to go, bottom 4. And now, Sal Frelick. And he deals. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Profar gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 6, Owen Miller.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Owen Miller. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And that's outside. Ball 1. There's a strike. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. The pitch. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2. And the righty deals. That one just missing inside. And that's ball 3. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat. Willie Adames stands in. His first at-bat was a strikeout. And fouled off. At the belt and fires. And that's outside. With the winning run at the plate, we're here at the bottom of the 4th. Kim. Quick feed to second for 1. The double play ends it right here.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Brewers, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 27 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Tarek Skubal. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Just off the inside edge.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That catches the outside corner, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. That one drilled left field. Hooks it away for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Corey Seager, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. Kwai to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. Right through there for a strike. And another ball. Adolis Garcia in the on-deck circle for Texas. One down, base is empty. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to start up.
To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Substitution being made at first. The pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The lefty to 1-0. Just off the inside edge. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one is inside.
You gotta wonder with first base open, 1 out. Is he gonna get a pitch to hit?
Evan Carter waiting to hit for the Rangers. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. On the ground, could be two. There's one. Over to first, safe.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's Josh Young. Skubal, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018.
Ball one, no
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. Action in the pen down there. Shelby Miller getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground to third. Over to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back at Comerica Park. Our starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
So coming into the game now on defense, Josh Smith. He's in at shortstop. Bottom of the first, and the batter now, Parker Meadows.
The center
Now
fielder.
this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Trying to bunt his way on, and it's just foul. That was close. Next offering upstairs. Good eye right there. The count 2-1. Fought off foul.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Riley Green waiting for a turn at the plate. Struck him out looking.
Batting second. The
Here's
right
Riley
fielder.
Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
Green.
Out there to center. Tavares going after it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third.
And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position.
Fouled off. He was late. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's a fair ball.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. And coming in is the Tigers pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. And that one fouled off.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Lift it to left, and this should do it. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers straighten the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Tigers, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab, Eric Fetty. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
All right, ready to go here. Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. A wind in the pitch. That one finds the zone, and this one is off and running. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1. Just missed. Left-hand batter waits.
3 balls, 1 strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering is in for a strike. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Making a move to first, on to run for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr., third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. First pitch just misses. With a go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a base hit right there. The throw to second, safe.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that's in there at the knees. Activity in the bullpen. Davy Garcia getting loose out there. Toussaint also getting ready. And a pitch. Ball 1 low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 strikes.
No outs. Runners at first and second. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 count.
The pitch. In the air out to center. Robert moves under him. Brings it in. Runner tagging for third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
When you're already in scoring position, if you decide to tag, you really want to be more than 100% confident that you can make it safely to third, because otherwise you take a potential run scoring opportunity off the board. Great throw to third.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And he takes one right on the black. Strike 1. Two outs. Right through there for a strike. Oh, 0-2 now. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one left for Kansas City. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And towing the slab in this one, Cole Reagans. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now into the game, Dairon Blanco. He'll be out in left field. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi.
The wind of the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Strike two.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One away.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so in an 0-2 count. You feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Andrew Vaughn now. Called strike right there. The lefty fires. Swing and a pop-up. Under it. He's got it, and there's two away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one's in there, and the count even at one.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Isbell makes the catch, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And here's the veteran outfielder, Hunter Renfroe. Fetty back to work. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first. 1 out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Hampson stands at third with one gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score, and it's 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
One down. Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. To third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Batting it, the center fielder, number 28, Kwai Isbell.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Strike two.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Righty delivers. And a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
So the bases are loaded here. One man gone. Now the third baseman. Golden opportunity right here. And fouled off. And a good eye there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Inside, just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Gets a piece and stays alive. One out, base is full. Next pitch misses. Full count now.
That's a really good take.
And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. One runs in. Throw comes into third. And it throws off line, safe at third.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Way high there. 1-0. Second and third here. One away. Two on, one out. And now 2 balls and a strike. Fastball right back to the mound. Tosses to first. That's out number 2.
The back, number 7. Bobby Witt Jr.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that one hammered. That's going back. Back some more. That'll make it out of here. And they add on. It's 6-0.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Tanner Banks. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now the catcher comes up to him, Salvador Perez. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on.
Hey.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Pretty good fastball location, down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Here's Garrett Hampson. That clips the corner. Two outs. Bounced up the middle. Lopez. They take the force out, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. They bring 9 to the plate, and 6 come around to score. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 6 and the White Sox nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here on the south side, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Yoan Moncada. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Out of here, a home run off the foul pole. And they cut into the lead. It's 6-2.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Cole Reagan's done for the afternoon, and we'll be back with their first arm. And after a quick break, the new pitcher in the game, Chris Stratton.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. First offering, and it just misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Right down the chute, and that's strike one. Movement in the bullpen. John Schreiber appears to be getting loose. The Royals leading by 4, bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball.
2-1.
Wouldn't chase that time. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And that one got a piece of him. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. 3-0. First and second here, no outs. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, James MacArthur, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. That one the other way. Base hit. 1 run is in. The second run scores. Only down 2 now. It's 6-4. First and second. No outs. Martin Maldonado up to hit. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. Double play ball to second. Massey. There's one.
That's an out.
They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
White Sox down to their final out. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Andrew Benintendi. First pitch misses. And here it comes. And that's down and away.
Probably looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The pitch. That one misses. Ball 3.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove on either.
And there's the automatic. And that's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Vaughn. He's 0 for 1. That's to third, and that one handled. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners.
Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the power speed combo. Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. And another ball. He was late there, strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
There's the strike. That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ozzie Albies to bat next. So now 3-2. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
No outs. Runner at first. Ozzie Albies the next to hit. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Step off throw to first. Acuna dives back in. Acuna gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. Ripped on a line to center. Makes the grab. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and it sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here's Austin Riley. And that one fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Man at first, one away. Snap throw to first. Throws it away. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway.
Well, I'm sure the skipper not happy about that right now. This is a big moment in the ball game. Big bat at the plate as well. If you're going to go, you got to be 100% sure you can be safe.
There's a strike. Goes down looking. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Houston. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And he deals. Fly ball down the line. Acuna has it sized up. And out number 1 on the grab. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Ground ball, Olsen. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Inside, just missed. Jose Abreu waiting to hit for Houston. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball to left. It gets down a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch he could end this one.
Now a move being made at second base. On the pinch run, Greg Kessinger. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Jose Abreu up to hit. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The lefty warming up as well. Swing and a miss. Kessinger stands at second with 2 gone. Fights it off. He'll see another. A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. The winning run on second base. Out towards left center. Harris after it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Astros lead 1, scoreless after 1. Back here in Houston, top of the second, and now Matt Olson up to hit.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of
got him swinging on the curveball, and that's the first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Marcelo Zuna. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. Wouldn't chase that time. Action in the pen down there. Rafael Montero, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Martinez warming up as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. And another ball. Michael Harris up next. At the belt and fires. Smash to the left side. Over to Abreu. Fine play in the hole for the out.
You expect to see shortstops make great plays, and it's especially important in a big moment like that. Nicely done.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. There's a strike at the knees. 0-2 now.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger.
Ground ball up the middle. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Took to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. Here's Sean Murphy. And there's a strike.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Diaz down to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Kyle Tucker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's in there. And it's 0-1. Down the line, and it's foul. Next offering is downstairs. Wouldn't chase that time. Man at second. Misses. Counts full, 3-2. Yainer Diaz waiting to hit for Houston. And the righty deals. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. An absolute smash to left. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Kevin Gossman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
High fly ball lifted into near right field. And it's caught for the out. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Misses inside, and it's 2-0. Just missed. Juan Soto in the on-deck circle. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss. 1 out, bases empty. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
That one is absolutely belted. Kiermaier going back. And it's off the top of the wall. Round second, taken for third. Relay throw in there. He's safe.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
A move being made at third. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. 1 down, runner at third. And now the right fielder, Juan Soto. And fires in a fastball at 95.
You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Richards also throwing. The pitch. And that's outside. And the count 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Good eye in that spot.
He's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Jones stands at third with 1 gone of the inning. Two down. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Now that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. And there's a curve through for a strike. Kicks and fires. Now 1-1. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the hill, the lefty, Carlos Rodon. What do you look for here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now for the Jays, George Springer. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that one fouled off. Rodon ready, the 0-2 on the way. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Rodon ready. Here comes. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And misses inside. Kwai to kick the pitch. And another ball.
Boy, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And a pitch. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Up and in, and a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
And now the lefty knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. On to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Toronto. Here's the veteran first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. The right-hander back to work. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some bird, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Left field. Varsho moving under it. He's got it, and there's one down. Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here, Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's Gleyber Torres.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps get an inning-ending double play.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The pitch.
That's the ball.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
One out and a runner at second. Sets him down looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Here's Alex Verdugo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Cabrera at second with 2 down. Into center. Kiermaier under it. And that's the 3rd out. The Yanks leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Bottom of the 2nd. So now Turner in on that right side. Rodon back to work. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball 1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the air to left center. Stretches out and hauls it in.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely getting cranked up as well. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The winning run on second base. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
That slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Now a chance for number 36. Man on second, 2 down.
That's ball 2.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Gosman back to work. There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Next offering upstairs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. That one not close. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Ripped to first, caught, throw not in time at second to double him off. Great hustle to get back.
Well, that had RBI knock written all over it. Put a great swing on it, but a nice job on the infield to react and bring it down.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. He's 0 for 1. And a strike there to LeMahieu.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break.
Late swing, fouled off. 2 outs.
1 ball.
Oh, right to the backstop. Verdugo up to third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the inning, and now it's Dalton Varsho.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Rodon sets and deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man at second. Up the middle. Nice grab. To his knee. The throw. In time. Got him.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Alejandro Kirk will hit next. That one at the knees for a strike. The winning run at third here in the last half of the third. And now the count is even. And a swing and a miss there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Rodon fires. And now 2-2.
It's a good take.
And another ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground. And foul ball. Runner on at third. 1 gone. And a pitch. Line, and that's a base hit. In comes the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
That's our final line score this afternoon.
Coming to you live from Southern California. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the hill for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Lane Thomas. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99. Righty to the plate, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first. That's it out.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Here's Joey Gallo. And delivers outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
1 strike.
Next offering is down low. Joey Meneses getting on deck circle. And he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a change being made at first base. Nationals turn to a pinch runner, Nasim Nunez. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. 2 outs. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in L.A. and on the hill in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So coming into the game now on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a big power throw. Mookie Betts.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Clips the corner. 0-1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one off the mark. 2-1.
1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2 count.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Got him. And 1 out now.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. First pitch misses. One out, bases empty. And there's a ball.
No strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Will Smith to bat next. One down, base is empty. And fouled off. Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Will Smith stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit.
Batting fourth.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy.
Muncy.
And that's in there at the knees. Here comes a pitch. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Smith, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Good job to fight that one off. Two now. Right through there. Got it. That ends the frame. 1 left for LA. We played an inning. No score. New inning getting started. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
And the pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
0-1's the count.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. Upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses, and it's 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him looking. And 1 gone. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Fought off foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia getting loose as well. And a pitch. Stays alive. Next offering away upstairs. Second inning here, no score. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And the right-hander deals. 3-2 now.
I think he wanted that call in the open part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Payoff pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And now it's Luis Garcia. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
2 outs. And that misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Ground ball to the right side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
That is the third baseman, number 13, Nick Senzel.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
0-2 now. Rips that one center field. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Bottom of the 2nd. Here come the Dodgers. No score. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Wouldn't chase that time. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And a count 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems getting ready to go. Floro also getting ready. Now a rip into left center. Out of here. Ball game. That'll fire up the dugout, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Nationals, no runs, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 3 runners on base.
Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. And a pitch. Just missed. The pitch. Not even close there. And that's ball 2.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Off the plate, full count 3-2. Paul Goldschmidt up next. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 out, space is empty. Strike two.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And down in order go the Cardinals. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in the East Bay. And now here's the starter for St. Louis. It's Sonny Gray.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Ryan Noda, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 1-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Swings through that one.
0-1.
One out, bases empty. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
That's hard hit on the line. Makes the grab on the run. 2 up, 2 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that's a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
All over that one right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So here's Brown at the plate. Inside, just missed.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Left-hand batter waits. Up and in, and now 2-0. Rooker off of first with 2 away. That one missed. J.D. Davis next to bat for the A's. At the belt and fires. There's a strike, and now 3-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Arenado, long run on his horse, and he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. The pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. Walker going back on this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back in Oakland, all set for the start of the inning. Digging in, Nolan Arenado.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Man at second. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And there's one down.
That is it. The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Davis with the throw to first. And Contreras is retired.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one fouled off. That one in there across the letters.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. Jump throw across his body. Out number 3. The Cards leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here is J.D. Davis. Gray back to work. This one lifted in the air, left field. Fair ball. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Abraham Toro. This is J.J. Bleday. There's a strike. Righty delivers. Liner snagged at first. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
Man, those are tough ones all the way around. As a hitter, you feel you did everything right and kind of got robbed. As a runner, you're in a really tough position trying to read the ball and get back. And as the first baseman, it's a split-second reaction to catch the line drive as you're coming off the bag. But he did a great job of having the awareness to know he could get 2 outs, not just the 1.
Shea Langoliers in the box, lays off for ball 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andre Palante appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Kittredge warming up as well, and he deals and fouled off. And a pitch. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Abraham Toro. He's the new third baseman. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. And the pitch. Just missed. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a 1-1. And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And another ball. Tommy Edman waits on deck. Kicks and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Tommy Edman at the plate. In there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
With the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And there's the strike. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here comes a pitch. That one missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now it's filled up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Mason Wynn getting ready to hit. And a good eye there. Gorman at second with 2 down. That one finds the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. What a stop from his backside, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Set for the bottom of the third, digging in for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. And the 0-1. Next offering is outside. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Nick Allen.
Now here is Nick Allen.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on
have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Now this is in the air down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And that's outside, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The winning run on second base. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So the lineup flips over. Ryan Noda now at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away here in the last half of the third. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 strikes.
That one lifted to left. Makes the catch, inning over. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And here it comes. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that's in for a strike. To the right side, Geloff. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Goldie in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swung on, belted. Back there. Gone. He'll touch them all. And they lead it. It's 2-0.
That's Goldie for you. He tends to make it bats look like batting practice from time to time. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And now it's going to be Lars Nootbaar. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
2 runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. Swings through that one out in front that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trevor Gott up and loosening in the pen. Alexander, the lefty, warming up as well. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's Nolan Arenado, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Wouldn't chase that time.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Ruiz makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Cardinals 2 and the A's nothing. Back in Oakland, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Zach Geloff. Gray back to work. In the air out towards right center. Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags up for third. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. And he's already singled in this game.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The pitch.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That misses. And it's 2-1. Now this is a rocket to left. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And they trail by 1.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
The Athletics down to their last out. Seth Brown digs in now. That one is absolutely belted. That ball's carrying. See you later. And we are tied. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Abraham Toro. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, nobody on. That's a strike across the top of the zone. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. On the ground, right side. And that one handled on to first. And the inning is over. They get 2 and draw even again. We're headed to the 5th. We are tied 2-2. Back here in the East Bay. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside. Here's a high fly ball out to center. 1 up, 1 down. Oh, the throw is wild.
Now batting, second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Calls it in, 2 away. And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Went down on strikes his first time through. High fly ball out to center field. Should have this one. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 left for the Cardinals, and this game is still tied at 2-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's going to be J.J. Bleday. The pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And the righty deals. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls. So that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Lifted in the air out to left. Walker gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Shea Langoliers.
And here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Goldie steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Pitch misses. Ball 1. In the air, left field. Brings it in. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Oakland. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Tommy Edman. And the pitch. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. At the belt and fires. Ripped on a line. And it one-hops the wall. The run scores from second. It's 3-2. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
So up next, Mason Wynn. First pitch just misses. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the sixth. In the air, left field. Bleday sizes this one up and makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
So now here's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Out towards right center field, on the move to the gap. He makes the catch, and there's two down. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered in this game.
Paul Goldschmidt.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with two gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Newport in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two on, two outs. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Helsley.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try.
Digging in for Oakland, Nick Allen. Struck out swinging his first time. The pitch.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
That's down and in.
2 balls, no strike.
Man at second. Swings through that one for strike 1.
2-1.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Right-handed reliever. And another ball. Ryan Noda in the on-deck circle for the A's. Payoff pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup. Next up for the A's, Ryan Noda. That's a slider for a strike. Inside move to second. There's a strike. With the tying run at second here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
So it's their last chance in this one. And the batter now, Zach Geloff. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner edges away at second. Runner takes off. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
This could end it. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
Our final line score.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go? So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
There's a 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that's downstairs and outside. Righty to the plate. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind to the pitch. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Seiya Suzuki on deck for the Cubs. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. Walker on to second. They get one. Back to first. Double play. 3-6-3. Nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Ian Happ up to hit. There's the strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Here in the desert, pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Corbin Carroll up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. And there's one away. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
1 out, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. Wow! Ball game! A solo shot, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for the ball game.
We're here in Seattle, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Luis Castillo. How about a scouting report on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
All right, ready to get underway. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain.
Second baseman, Matt McClain.
And he deals. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Pitch misses outside. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one ripped into right. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
One out, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Fought off foul. Up and in. 3-1 now. Spencer Steer on deck for Cincinnati. And a pitch. Fly ball center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
One down, runner at first. Spencer Steer will hit next. And ball one.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. There's a strike, 95 of that one. One now. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw, save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And here it comes. Jamer Candelario waiting for a turn at the plate. Outside, and that is ball 4.
The third baseman, number 24.
First and second, one out. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jamer Candelario. Wouldn't chase that time.
But all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. And it's even up.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And the righty deals. And that's in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Carlos Vargas up and throwing. Vogt getting cranked up as well. Righty delivers. Breaking ball inside. And it's 2-2. And the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Jonathan India at the plate. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Slider misses outside. That's off the mark. 2-2. First and second, 2 down. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Seattle, on the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. J.P. Crawford in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's ripped into the outfield. And it's into the gap. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And now it's even up. The winning run on second base.
Ball 2.
Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Sam Moll, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Jabot also throwing. Man at second. In there at the knees. And the count's even at 2. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first, and Polanco is out.
Batting fourth.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Boots it. No throw, and that's a tough time for an error. Cal Raleigh getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Crawford, the runner at third. Garver at first. 2 out of the inning. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
So digging in, Ty France. Just missed. Yeah, there's a ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2 outs. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that's a strike. And another ball. On the ground to third. Candelario on the first. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. And the Mariners strand the bases loaded. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and here is Jake Fraley. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye in that spot. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. Man at second. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Next for Cincinnati, Christian Encarnacion Strand. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Way outside, and that's ball 3. Tyler Stevenson up next for the Reds. Kicks and fires. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
The catcher, Tyler.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-0. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. Will Benson in the on-deck circle. In there at the knees. Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Haniger has a beat on it. Brings it in, and there are 2 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Will Benson.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the center fielder, Will Benson. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed. No score here in the second. And it's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Adam out front with a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the second. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. And the right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike three.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Making a move at second base. On the pinch run for Seattle, Dylan Moore. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Now batting Mitch Haniger. That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
Here's Josh Rojas. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Inside, just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a pitch.
Down, ball.
That one finds the zone, and the count is even 2-2. With the winning run standing at second, bottom half of inning number 2. High in the air, out to right. Fraley should have it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One left for Seattle. We'll move to the third with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Dylan Moore. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back at T-Mobile Park. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now Matt McClain.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Castillo back to work.
Ball one.
And that one upstairs.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Strike.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. At the belt and fires.
2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Whips it to Moore. One up, one down.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
De La Cruz in the box now. Takes strike one.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Runner edges away at second. Slides, but it gets by him. The throw is wild, and it gets away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So up next, Spencer Steer. He reached out a walk his first time. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
1 strike.
Two on, one out. Base hit into center field. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0. Safe, he beats it.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. Struck out swinging his first time. That's in there. That's strike one. Here comes a pitch. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And the count is 0-2. Runners at the corners, one away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
India batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Just missed. And another ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. Two outs. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. In time. Nicely done to get out of the jam. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And now, J.P. Crawford. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Swings and misses. And the count even 1-1. Man at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And he deals. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And now Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Little chopper rolls foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That one way outside, and now it's even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So last chance for the Mariners. Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. And fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. That one in triple digits.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Green is just 1 strike away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Mariners, no runs on only 2 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Luis Castillo. How about a report on him, Chris?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Righty to the plate. Line, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Ellie De La Cruz in the box now. Takes strike one. And here it comes. This to third. Can't field it cleanly. Goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Spencer Steer in the box now. Takes strike one. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
Jamer Candelario at the plate now, and that's inside.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off. Fly ball down the line. Haniger going back, and it's a foul ball, but it had the distance.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 on, 1 out. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Jonathan India, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch. And that's outside.
Jake Fraley to bat next. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Two on, two outs. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, off contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The wind of the pitch. And takes low for ball one. And the right-hander deals. That's inside. Now 3-0. Julio Rodriguez on deck for the Ends. And a pitch. And there's ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Slice the other way and foul. Righty delivers. And fouled off. Crawford on at first. Nobody out. Strike three. Got him swinging. And one away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Jorge Polanco in the box now. Takes strike one. And the righty deals. Fought off foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
0-2 now. Outside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. And that one fouled off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
At the belt and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Mariners leave one. Scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Free. And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. He muscles that one out of here. It's 2-0. Two pitches, two swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Oh, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
At the plate, Christian Encarnacion Strand. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Trent Thornton appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Spire, the power lefty, up as well. A wind in the pitch. Not close with that one. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
That one not close. The count now 2-2. Got it by him for the kill.
Well, that's the money maker right there. Two strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with two strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Tyler Stevenson at the plate and takes high there. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss, strike one. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Sliced hard but foul. Two out, space is empty. And strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Reds 2 and the Mariners nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Ball one there. And it's 1-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
.99 miles per hour to finish him off.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. First offering, and it just misses. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. Up the middle. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Luke.
So they're down to their final out. Luke Raley, the next to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Fraley on the move, heading back. And that's the ball game. What a play to finish it.
Wow, what an amazing catch. Such an exciting finish to this ball game.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Mariners, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 32 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Getting the nod in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Charlie Blackmon in the box now. Takes strike 1. Here's the 0-2. He goes down looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Next to hit is Ezekiel Tovar. Gets him to chase after that one.
0-1's the count.
And fouled off. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The pitch. And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him swinging. 2 away.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punched out the first 2 hitters of this ball game, and somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. And downstairs. Two outs, base is empty. Here's a 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. A 1-2. Smoked on the ground a second. The throw to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Rockies are down quietly. Phillies coming up to hit, no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, and today's starting pitcher, Kyle Freeland. What do we need to know here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Kyle Schwarber in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
Ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That's outside, and a count 2-1. Throw comes into second, and it's a double to start the bottom of the first.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Out to short, Tovar. Zips it to first. Turner is out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And a swing and a miss there. Activity in the bullpen. Jake Bird, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Beeks getting loose as well. Sosa leading off second with 1 gone in the inning. This one chopped to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. 2 outs with a runner at third. That to right, on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. Phillies strand 1, scoreless after 1. Back at Citizens Bank Park, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Chris Bryant now.
The first baseman, number 23. Chris Bryant.
Wheeler with a throw over, and he's back in safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Wheeler back to work. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The pitch. Misses off the plate. Now 2-0.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Man at second. That one out to right. Can't get to it, and it eats him up. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution now at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Sam Hilliard. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. And the pitch. On a line. He's got it. Two on, one out. Brian McMahon steps to the plate. That one ripped, but foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Good eye right there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. On his way over. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And now it's Elias Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Runner takes off. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Man on second, 2 down. Inside corner for a strike.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Swings and misses, inning over, and it could have been worse. A run, a hit, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rockies 1 and the Phillies 0. So coming into the game now on defense, Lowry's Montero. He takes over as the new first baseman. Bottom of the inning, and now it's Alec Bohm.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Here comes a pitch. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A towering shot, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rockies, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And a quick out, number 1. right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, elevate it, because they throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And fouled off. He was late. That one misses, and a count 2-1. 1 out, bases empty. Fought off foul. Center field, Lau on the move. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury to the plate. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Eflin, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. That pitch gets the corner. That is strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
2 outs, bases empty. Just missing there, and that's ball 1.
It's a good take.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Angels go down 1-2-3. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and getting to start, Reed Detmers.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Waste no time there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here for the Rays, Ahmed Rosario. And now it's Brandon Lau. And that's outside. Throw to first. Rosario dives back in. Rosario gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The 1-1. Rosario on the move. There's a ball. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do, and a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Just off the outside edge, Randy Arozarena. Up next. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And a weak ground ball to the left side. And that's just foul. And at first, one away. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That misses, and the count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Isaac Paredes now. Up and in, and that is ball 1. And a good eye there.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And that's outside. And that's ball 3. Harold Ramirez waiting for a turn at the plate. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. 3-1 is on the way. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. And ball 1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches.
Now this one gets through. Here comes Loud. Here comes the throw. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rays, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Angels, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
From historic Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And pitching here today, Nick Pivetta. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Stephen Kwai stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Andres Jimenez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Kicks and fires. Off the mark there, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Popped in the air, left field. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First
Ball one,
offering
no
misses
strike.
badly for ball 1. 2 out, space is empty. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here's the strike at the knees.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Got it. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back inside Fenway Park, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. And a pitch. Just missed. Fouled off. He was late. The wind of the pitch. That one down the line and foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly what the time.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
One nothing the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For Cleveland, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.